Ow. Right, you see where all the female parts are? You might be able to see the side. There's one in there as well. In there. In there. What you need to do is make sure there's clearance, so all the boys are not going to get cock blocked.
Okay, oopsies, tonight's instead of Sophia Baxter.
Sophie Alice Baxter.
Sophia Alice Baxter. No, that's all.
Go make this all go! Super fucking volcano eruption! Let's go! Yeah! Don't click that. I just randomly slapped myself around the face 5 times in the bathroom, and they were producing really satisfying slaps. But it really hurts now. Let's see if I can get it on straight. Oh. What a satisfying slap sound. I've got, you know, I've got Delta Rock hand. I've got a micro pick.
What was that? I am a gundam.
Oh, mate, it's warm today. Really humid down here. Humid day. Let's turn it down a taste. Welcome back, guys. I just had to take my PC apart a little bit because the fan on the exhaust AIO was making a little bit of noise, and I found a nub inside my PC. I've got no idea how that's got in there, and it's pinged up, got into the top, and worked its way through because it was sat on my GPU. And I'm like, what the hell is that in there? And I got a nub. Who's found a nub in their PC before? Kind of wild. Anyway, we continue. Welcome back, guys. Yesterday's video possibly won't make it onto YouTube because it got a little bit fruity. Yo, thank you so much for the alert, Cosmic. Really appreciate you. Yeah, yesterday I got a little bit fruity, so I don't think I'll upload that to YouTube. So if you was there and you got to experience a little bit of sass yesterday, then cool. It doesn't happen all the time, but sometimes I'm just in the mood to just go, you know what, just say stuff. You know, not with the intention of upsetting anybody or being offensive or anything like that. It's just that sometimes when you say views and whatnot, what you think of certain topics and whatnot, you know, other people might get offended because you don't align with them or whatever. You know, I don't want to be there. I don't want to lose friends or sway either way. I like to remain neutral. Anyway, so today this video will be video 6 on YouTube. So I'll upload this later. So yesterday you didn't really miss much in terms of like when you get to see this video. I finished the railgun, which took a little while, and then I started making a start on the right arm or the left arm. And if you've been watching other videos, it's more the same. You know, the left arm is like the right arm. Oh, and I finished the hand as well. I didn't say I finished the hand. I made the hand. I got the hand off and sort of cleaned it up a little bit. The posable hands are trash. I'm not a fan of those because there's a lot of cleanup involved, especially if you're going to paint them. It needs a lot of work because the mobile joint system, like where you've got two plastics being woven together, there's a lot of injection points, so it's a lot of cleanup. Also, I need to look over my work from yesterday because I was slowly getting drunk yesterday. And I want to make sure that, you know, nothing is looking shit. So I hope you had a good evening yesterday, whatever you got up to. As we continue into today. Oh, that's the point. I still need to get myself a metal rule so I can cut the paper. I keep forgetting to pick one up. So I can cut the paper for the brick, the grit paper, which does come supplied with it over at Gunpla. So if you're interested in that tool, I think it's called the sanding loop system. And it's essentially like a brick with two sides on it that you can attach two types of grit. The grit is supplied that you can cut and stick on. Once you've expired the tape, you can get yourself some adhesive backed tape to put on the brick. It does just peel off. It's no problem. It's another tool if you want on your desk. If you want to expand your tool set somewhat, and it's good for flat edge, keeping flat edges true, I guess. Link is down below if anyone wants to take part in purchasing anything from Gunpla using my affiliate link down below. Really appreciate you. Do get a small little commission, which I have to be transparent about. And if you use Gunfan 7, you can save yourself 10% off. So thank you to Gunpla, as always. Been partners now for 6 years now. It's crazy. And I use their tools all the time. So high recommend from me. If you've got the budget for them, because they can be quite pricey because of the shipping and where they're from. But you know, if you buy like a bunch of tools and some sand sponges and whatnot and some balancers, which are always helpful, and you use Gunfan 7 for 10% off, you can save a little bit off the shipping at least. We are looking good almost. I am roasting, and not only that, I just had a pizza. Like I just got a 12-inch pizza with a spicy tomato stuffed crust. I don't normally like deep pan pizzas, but you know, I fancy. I was quite hungry, so I went to the shop and got a pizza for a lunchtime snack. But it comes with a caveat because whenever you eat something quite heavy like that, you have a little bit of a crash. So in about half an hour's time, I'm just going to feel so exhausted because I'm not really working the calories, am I? I'm just sat here, so it's a bit silly of me, really. Had I been like, you know, going back at work or being active, I can sort of burn it off. Anyway, Everything looks all right. We're all right. Try and get this arm together, shall we? Now I want to kind of do that with the right arm. So I'm going to need that to bend that way. Yeah, left arm. What am I doing? Of course it's the left arm. Oh. Ignore me. I'm an idiot. I actually put these on, and it's 50-50 whether you get it right or not, right? Because it's two parts. I got it right first time. Very impressive myself there. Right. Now I need this part in here. And now this part in here. Yeah, that part in there until it clicks. Done this last time where I think I pushed that in way too far. So I couldn't then get that in there. Yeah, like that. So yeah, kind of when it says to push that all in there, just leave enough. Don't push it all the way in, because when you pull it out, you can then slide the wrist part in there, which is kind of what you want. Oh yeah. Everything works as intended. Nice. Right, now I haven't done this on hand yet. I kind of I don't want PTSD, so I kind of want to move on and make the claw first, and then pop the hand in afterwards. So we shall make the claw. WV. Do I need WW? I do. See, that says there WV2. This is WV2. WV2 5. WV2 5. But there's a WV2 here. So why do that to me? Why does it have two WV5s or WV2s? That doesn't make any sense. But it does say white on there, so right, okay, so I've got a choice of whether to use the psycho frame in the claw or the the psycho frame clear or the solid. So I might as well use the clear and just make it all the same. That way I know what I'm doing. And there's no mixture. Although you can if you wanted to. But the thing is, like the psycho frame doesn't come with a solid blue. So why would you put solid blue in just the weapons and have clear blue throughout? It just kind of, it would freak me out a little bit. So I've only ever built the high grade version of this claw, so this is going to be interesting. So I saw the Xbox gaming showcase yesterday, or earlier, so not yesterday, earlier. And I was, I don't normally watch those shows because, you know, I'm not really too corporate, but it was all right. It were, you know, they did less talking and corporate guff, which I think really helped. Like there was like Phil Spencer and a few other like directors that said their bit and whatnot, and that was it really. There was no one presenting the show, which sometimes is a little bit cringe. You know, like when there's a couple of presenters on stage, like doing the whole. It's like, but they just got on with it like games. And it's just like title cards, game reveal, title card, game reveal. And I was like, yeah, I mean, if they can do that format moving forward, I'll probably watch it. Because it was just easier to palette for me. Just make it about the games. And it made me want to get a Xbox subscription. Sign up to Xbox Game Pass. Like, it's been ages. Most shows have used that format for like 2 or 3 years now. Okay, cool. And welcome. Yeah, because I'm not really a fan of like the host on stage with a co-host and they're doing the banter between them, and it's just like so cringe. And yeah, I just like, maybe get someone from the studio to come on and sort of break up the videos a little bit, talk about the direction that they're taking, and get off the camera, and then introduce a new game. So they kept the corporate stuff very light, and that I appreciate that. It felt so much cleaner. It was a good show. I have to admit, it was a good show. I was really hoping for a Gears of War game at the end rather than Call of Duty Black Ops 7, but hey, it is what it is. Now, I'm not really a fan of the odd numbered Black Ops, like 3, 5, etc. So I don't know how this one's going to pan out. We'll have to wait and see. But I do prefer Black Ops over Call of Duty. Personally. FGS and the PC. I didn't watch the game show yet. The PC game show, I'll do the banter style knowingly, make it cringe. We got a GOW remaster shown, God of War remaster shown. Oh, God. Yeah, the future game show, I watched about 10 minutes of that and I just couldn't stomach them. Like, they're probably nice people. I'll guess what, okay. They're probably nice people, but like they were just like, it was just, I didn't need to see that. Stop talking, get off the stage, see the games. Which is why the Xbox show was quite, it was palatable, and I really enjoyed it. It's just my personal take, really. But I still need to watch the PC one. Or rather watch Asmongold react to it, because at least it gives another dynamic to it, rather than I'm watching someone else watch it, so I feel like I've got company. I know that sounds weird, but having someone's take on it while I'm watching it sort of reinforces some of my thoughts. Sometimes Matt Mercer and Laura Bailey, the people behind Critical Role and tons of game and anime voices. Oh, I don't know who they are. And I'm sure that, like I say, they're really popular and they're good at their craft or whatnot. But just watching them on the stage was like, I don't need to see that. It's mad that like 80% of this is all human. All human beatboxing. It's crazy. A little bit of simps and mixing, but Pretty cool. Morning. I was somewhat annoyed about the COD reveal at the end. It looked like it was going to be something good. Yeah. I was hoping for it to be Gears of War. I wasn't expecting it to be Halo because let's face it, Halo is on a downwards trajectory. Nothing's saving that franchise. You could release a new Halo game and it's like, sorry, I'm not interested. But yeah, it's certainly what I kind of thought that it was going to be something like when everything started twisting around. I thought, oh man, it's a bit like Once Human. They've gone for like a reality and alternate reality like shift and whatnot. But is this the dive into Mason's mental state? Are we like, is he strapped up to some sort of machine and we're like in like going into his brain like Inception shit? I don't know. But it was as soon as I saw the robot, I thought, oh god, man, Call of Duty, what was it, Future Warfighter shit. Thought, nah, it's gonna be a shooter, man. But I wasn't expecting Black Ops until I saw it. Not Makarov. What's his name? The Russian guy that's in all the fucking Russian guy that's in all the Black Ops. Can I remember his fucking name now? How's the build been going? It's been good. Slow but good. I saw the bot and thought Titanfall 3. I didn't. My brain doesn't reach that far. Titanfall's officially dead. And we didn't see one EA game. Not one EA game. So, yeah, fuck it, Electronic Arts, man. Until they give us a Bad Company 3, a Titanfall 3, and possibly like a new IP or something that's really decent, it's not fucking woke as fuck or DEI or whatever, or appropriate use of diversity, then they're just cooked, man. I haven't been excited for a game in years. Then the one game I am excited for is that Clockwork Revolution or whatever it's called. That looks good because of the writing and the stylization and the steampunk aesthetic. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Disavowed. Not Disavowed. What am I on about? Is it Disavowed? Where you're a thief. Dishonored. A little bit like Dishonored sort of style. Reminded me a very ever so slightly of Time Crisis. Not Time Crisis. What am I on about? Time Splitters. Like it's got that vibe to it that's not too hyper stylized, but like it's a really nice. It looks like a really good IP that's going to go far if it's successful. Yeah, I'll play that. The Lighthouse game, The Keeper, that kind of looked interesting, but could probably bore me after like a level or two. I don't know whether it would like keep my, keep me interested. But yeah, it was a good show. I got into Fortnite over anything new. I'm so wow. There's many more games out there other than Fortnite, man. You need to spread your wings a little bit. maybe look on Steam Fest or when that's out and try some demos, because they're all free and you can try the games before you buy them, which is a really good way of doing business. And yeah, Xbox Live. I might even get myself an Xbox Game Pass for PC, because I want to play Final Fantasy, because I've only played Final Fantasy remake on the PS4, and that disc is, I think it's still in the PS downstairs, if not Ghost of Tsushima. And if Final Fantasy 7 and all the expansions, or all of the versions that make up Final Fantasy 7 are on that, then I'll put down £15 a month. That horror game looked like a Dead Space clone, so I don't know whether it's going to bring anything new to the table that we haven't seen before. We'll have to wait and see. Like Chronos or whatever it was called. I don't know. I'm not really into those sort of games. I mean, I was back in the day, but I sort of got bored of like the walking around, aiming at certain parts of the body. Oh, what's around that corner? Like, you know, it's kind of. It got saturated for me for a little bit, so I stopped playing them. But it does look good. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just not. I played a lot of Final Fantasy 14, so that also eats my time. But 7 remake looks really good. It was on, like I say, I played it on my Pro, and it was all right. Certainly, it blew my mind in terms of what they've done with it. Because when I got it brand new. So my eyes were fresh on it. I was like, wow, I still remember it all being like, because I played the HD remaster of Final Fantasy 7, where the sprites and everything were like cleaned up and stuff, and all the combat was all the same, and the cinematics were slightly cleaned up, and that was kind of good. That tied me over. But when I played remake on the PS4, I was like, wow, this is really good. But after a little while, and I started looking around, it was almost like the textures, half of it was just in the forefront for you. The other textures in the background were really pixelated, and it was almost like it was half finished. So I'm hoping that when I play it on the Game Pass on PC, it would have had, because it's been like, I think it's been like cleaned up and optimized for PC. I'm hoping that it looks way better. So when I can afford to get Game Pass, I will, just so I can play Final Fantasy probably on stream, because I haven't played that game in ages, and I haven't played Integrali or wherever it is, and the third section which came out a while back. So it would be good if they've got the whole thing on there to play. Then yeah, and I've not played 16 either. I'm not really too interested in 16. But I might give it a go. I might. But the good thing about Game Pass is, you know, you pay for a month sub, you play a couple of games, you get bored, you just cancel your subscription, you know, and you've saved yourself $80 a fucking title, or $60 a game, you know. But you can still buy games through Game Pass, I believe, so they're permanently yours. So you can install them, and you know, you can play them whenever. I think you can still do that. You can go on the Xbox store and you can either purchase game, rent game, or Game Pass or whatever. So there's ways of being able to consume the title, which is kind of pro-consumer, and that's kind of good. Although for a while, Game Pass just had nothing on there that I was interested in. So what you want about Kojima and his style, he certainly has good mech designers. Okay, so yeah, I've seen that. I've seen I saw his tweet. He said it's really good quality. So if it's a model kit, then great. But I've got a funny feeling it's a what do you call it? A figurine. Oh, it's a kit. Oh, nice. I shall, you know, when I can get my hands on that, I will, because it does look kind of cool. but it's Kotobukiya, isn't it? Let's have a look. I bet it's Kotobukiya. Yeah, it is. I knew it. Fucking knew it. Ugh. I just saw him throw out a tweet about it today, and I knew Hobbylink Japan were going to get stock. So I'll pick. I know I don't necessarily use Hobbylink Japan because I keep getting burned by them every time I pre-order something, and then when it gets released, I look at my warehouse and it's not there. So I just go, you know what? Fuck you. I'm tired of them not fulfilling my orders. Like it's happened like 4 or 5 times now, so I just don't use them. 16 supposed to be really gritty. I mean, I've seen some like little bits of gameplay and stuff, and some of the fights are apparently really good. But I don't know. I mean, I kind of liked 15, but I didn't at the same time. The vibe just felt a bit. It just didn't suit my taste. I liked 12. I loved 12. I didn't like 13. I didn't like 13 part 2. 14 is online. 15, it was all right. It was mid. But 16, I don't know. But that's me. I am a fussy fuck. And I get bored really easily. Like, I'll start playing a game and I'll just, like, after a little while, I'll just uninstall it, you know? I'm that kind of person. It's like, next. Is Death Stranding 2 going to be on Game Pass as well? Mate, it's so humid in here. Like, wow. Oh, I got that blower on, but I might have to open the window. Why is he playing Whiteback twice? Yeah, that's cool and that. But are you gonna move? I have done it wrong, haven't I? Yes, I knew I had, because I'm an idiot. And I see things differently than images. My eyes, I swear my eyes are inverted to images. If I see something that way, I'll put it that way. I'll put it the other way around in real life. I'm an idiot. I don't think DS2 will be on GPD. Oh, okay. I'll wait. Will Grand Theft Auto 6 be a Game Pass Day 1 exclusive? Because there's no way I'm paying £100 for that video game. I wonder if with Xbox are going to swindle that to be a Day 1 release. That would be insane. Like, Xbox's servers just won't be able to cope. Oh, of course it's going to be a PS5, right? Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. I do hope that they do abolish exclusives, but just roll out games on multiple platforms: PC, Xbox, Switch, and PlayStation. So whatever platform you got, you can play the game. Just do that. It'll be a massive win for gamers. That's what we want. However, I don't see myself getting a console anytime soon. I've got a Switch, and I got a capture card. I still need to play more Switch games on PC. I know. But when Front Mission 3 comes out on the 26th, I will be playing that. Trust me. There's going to be evening streams. I'll build stream and I'll be playing Front Mission in the evenings, and I'll dedicate loads of time into that game. So there is going to be more Gundam fan on my socials, or stream at least. Because that game, I know the combat's not like the original, and a few other bits and pieces have been tidied up and sort of transformed, but I am hoping that it's still got all the core fundamentals, which made me love that game. I'll have to just like grit my teeth and just get through the combat, because the combat on Front Mission remake games isn't the best. But with Front Mission 3, a lot of the store and how you upgrade your mechs and stuff is based on a green and red triangle. They've made it a little bit easier for you to see the pros and cons of where the parts are. Whereas before, on remade 1 and 2, it was just like a slide bar, and you had like power and weight, and this bar was just so abstract, it just didn't make any sense to me. And like, if you put this gun on, it was done in numbers, like, so again, it was so abstract. Whereas before, or now, sorry, on Front Mission 3, you put an arm on, it'll give you more like a power bar, a weight bar, and so on, and movement, and it will show you like the plus and in green in a gain, and in red in a deficit, so you can sort of like at a glance see whether it's gooder or badder. And also with Front Mission 3, it's more easier to determine whether a weapon's piercing, impact, or explosive and stuff with a little symbol. So you can sort of like put your armor on or whatever to be like anti-piercing, and give yourself maybe a piercing weapon. And if you've got shotguns, give yourself impact armor. So you can sort of say, right, my guy's a piercer, that guy's that, and that guy's that. and you can sort of put your places, your players on the map, determine on what type they are. See, with Front Mission 1 and 2, it was really hard to sort of do that. So Front Mission 3 is going to be really good. I can't wait. And there is going to be a lot of sessions where I'm in the training simulator, because training simulator gives you money and XP and sometimes parts. So, and then you can sell the parts or whatever and get more money, because money in that game, you can like just go to the shops and just get loads of parts and mix and match, and it's just a good way of gaining XP and stuff. So that part is Woo 9. Also, I really like the characters in the game. Ryogo especially, because he's a bit of a Jack the Lad. He reminds me of Duo Maxwell in a way, kind of, from Wing. He's got the long hair, the cocky ladies man sort of vibe going on, and I kind of like that character straight away. And Emma, she's like an OCP hottie investigating a bomb explosion. She ends up joining your team as well, and she ends up being like a missile specialist. So if they don't change any of the specializations, she will start with a rocket launcher, and I normally give her like a shield, 2 rocket launchers, and a backpack for like storing more missiles and repair and stuff. But ultimately, during the end game, I normally give them all backpacks that give them more speed boost, more energy, so they can go further. They can have more turns. They've got more AP. But at the beginning, you got to think about survivability. It's a good game. I can't wait to play it again. I pumped so many hours into that game on the PlayStation. And Front Mission was kind of on PlayStation, and theirs was kind of niche at the time, especially like in the 90s. Not many people knew about Front Mission, so I'm glad that it's getting some exposure. Looking forward to that. So 13 more days, so under 2 weeks. Let's go. I am roasting. 23 degrees, high humidity. Now everyone lives in Florida and Texas or whatever. I know 23 degrees is like winter temperatures for you, but with the humidity, it makes it unbearable. Now I don't mind it when it's 40 degrees. I'll go Greece, Turkey or whatever. 40 degrees, love it, on the beach chilling. It's different in the UK. It really is. The only way I can describe it is where you are, whatever your average temperature is, just add 2 more degrees to it and loads of humidity, and then it will be like a 20-degree day in the UK with high humidity. If that makes sense. It's really sticky and horrible and uncomfortable. Homer was raised in a Florida swamp, and I wouldn't wish Yeah, so imagine that, but 2 degrees hotter, relatively, like in a ratio. That's what it's kind of like here. Not in terms of apples for apples, but in terms of uncomfortableness. But there's been times where it's been like 37, 40 degrees here with the humidity on top, and it's just unbearable. But in a different country, like I say, Turkey or Greece, where it's normal, and it's less humid because it's more arid. I'm fine with that. The claw. I hate the pissing contest in whether it's miserable. For someone, it's miserable. Exactly. If it's hot, it's hot. If it's miserable, it's miserable. You know, just because it might be like 40-degree miserable there and 25-degree miserable here, it's just relative to the environment and the ecosystem at the end of the day. So I've had friends come over from New York once, and during the summer, and they were like, "Man, it's humid here. Well, what the hell?" And they weren't prepared for it. But obviously, if if you're in Florida or anywhere where it's like super hot, like talking 110 degrees, 120 degrees or whatever, like yeah, sure, it's gonna be fucking crazy. But it certainly ain't no competition because ultimately, being in that environment where it's really sticky and hot, you're losing really. It's not something to be like jumping up and down about. Opening a window. I can't do it. I can't do it. Woo! Winter is coming. Okay. So that's one of the claws. Now, it sounds for me to do it twice. But I got to do that bit twice. And then switch to the left side. But then I haven't finished this bit yet. So let's continue with that. And then I suppose once I've got this bit done, I'll get that bit and then work on the left side. Gotcha. So two of these, and I can get rid of this sprue. If you've built a perfect grade unicorn or a banshee, there's nothing new in this kit for you. I guess I suppose there is. Tell a lie because all the phoenix parts on the back because of the tails. So if you built a unicorn, it's got the banshee parts and the phoenix parts. If you built the banshee, it's got the unicorn and the banshee parts and the phoenix parts. And if you've built the phoenix, it's pretty much got everything that you've seen before. So it's kind of trying to this kit sort of like settles the score in terms of a build for all, because it's like a definitive unicorn. We're using all three of the variants in one, mixed into one. We got mobile Tokon 4v4 Tag Fighter, Silent Hill, Near 3, FF, Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't know if I got Tactics on the GameCube or not. I can't remember. Or was it Final Fantasy Zero? I think it might have been Final Fantasy Zero, where you're in the college and you sort of went out of the town to do fights and come back again, and there was like 24 fucking characters, and they're really yeah, that kind of confused me. But I always get Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy Zero mixed up. Pragmata, Resident Evil 9, Stranger Than Heaven, sequels to Atomic Heart. Oh god, not for me. Code Vein, Mortal Shell. I tried Mortal Shell. I didn't get past like the first area in Mortal Shell. It was just way too hard for me. I'm not really a parry type gamer. It was really hard. Felt that the puppet boxing game Persona 4 remake, I saw a card of that. Clockwork Revolution, Keeper, Beasts of Reincarnation. The next Plague Tale game, which I saw a little bit on the Xbox thing, that just didn't sell. I've not played a Plague Tale anyway, so that sort of like girl running and running and running and doing stuff and running, like it just didn't sell it to me. Final Fantasy Zero is dark as fuck. I didn't get to play that much of it. I remember, did I have it on the GameCube? Or did I get the remaster on Xbox or something? I can't remember, but I have played it somewhat, but I got bored. And I remember going into the hall and there was Tomberry on the stage and you had to go for him for quests and or upgrades or something. But I thought he was like a murderous killer. It was like, what the fuck are you doing? Right, stay away from me. I didn't really grasp it, so I don't have an extensive like history with the game. I just know of it and played it somewhat, and I didn't finish it. You got to play like 30 plus characters. Yeah, it was crazy. I could swap out between them, but if a character died, they died. I didn't realize that. I didn't know it was permadeath. Right, I now need to find another one of you. Oh, you little shit. Oh, well, that was easy. It was right here. I wonder if they'll do like a remake of that then. Because Final Fantasy Zero is more lesser known, I would have thought, compared to like the main franchise. So having that remastered on the Switch or something like that would probably go down well for people that liked that game. But that Keeper of Beast Reincarnation, isn't that by Game Freaks or whoever done Pokemon? Like it's, you know, like someone said, I think it was Mechanicum said online, like, you know, it's made by the B team, or they made Pokemon with the B team. And I said, you know, in response, like, you know, you've got the most lucrative and most profitable franchise in the world, and yet Game Freak decided to make Scarlet and Violet look the way it did. And people can say, oh, hardware limitations and stuff like that, but then look at like Breath of the Wilds and the Xenoblade Chronicles and so on and so on. It's kind of pathetic for a studio to have such a lucrative franchise on their hands and just like turn it into dishwater. Doesn't it's not a good look. And it's another like salt in the face to all the Pokemon fans, because they can make good games, because the game that they're rolling out does look really good. So the next Pokemon game the Pokemon game that comes out on the Switch better be fucking good. Because the next Zelda and the next Pokemon game could possibly make or break the Switch too. Unless Nintendo do something drastic and reduce the price. Because it's not like they're selling the console at a loss like other companies do. Like, had they sold the Switch 2 at like $250 at a loss, because they can recuperate it in games and online sales, I guess. But it's way too much for that console. You might as well just get yourself a PlayStation at this point, or an Xbox Ally. I don't even know how much that is. Does it need to be good though? Well, yeah, like pop in, glitches, graphical fidelity, textures, just glitches, more glitches, T-posing glitches. It's got to be good. Yeah, Pokemon fans will buy it no matter what, and that's the problem. I bought Arceus and Scarlet and Violet expecting them to be different, but they're just the same game with different skins. Same problems, same issues. Pardon me. If they made like a Pokemon game which was good as like Leaf Green or Fire Red, but in 3D, but like on par with Breath of the Wilds, with less pop in and better frame rates and no bugs, it would be, I'd be like, yeah, that'll cool. That's cool. I'm happy with that. Like Xenoblade had really good draw distance in it and good combat. And it had a good story and the world was fine. And it had loads of cutscenes and whatnot. I really enjoyed Xenoblade. Still haven't finished it because it's fucking massive. Right, so I need to feel right. So I've done that a bit again because that's part 2. Now we are this. So I need Woo 11. And WW1 and 1 and 11. With luck, the power of the Switch 2 will help, but it's stuck with the Switch being active and having to be on that underpowered piece of shit, same with the multi-platform title. Now, whatever the hardware limitations are of a console, if you've got a good studio that know what they're doing, you can still make a banging game. It's like the Atari 2600, right? That thing had the like a potato had more computing power than that thing. Some games were shit. Some games were really bad. And then you got bangers like Dig Dug and Solaris and stuff, and they really were more innovative and fun to play. The game loop was better, so you know you could forget like the limitations of the hardware because the game loop was just so much fun. So when it comes to any game, as long as it's like good fun, not broken, and the gaming loop is all right, you can forgive like some of the others. But when it comes to like Scarlet and Violet on the Switch, it was just unforgivable. It was so bad. So it needs anything can be an improvement on that. So yeah, the next Pokemon game hopefully on the Switch 2 will be a vast improvement. I just hope that Game Freak have gone back to the drawing board and somewhat learned some better 3D animations and like dialed in what they can achieve, what they can't achieve with a game. I just wish Nintendo had licensed that the franchise out to a different company, to be honest. Microsoft hobbled games by insisting the game had to work on both Series boxes. Yeah, that Series X is way underpowered in games, and yeah, that's that is where a problem lies when that is the case. You know, they should make games for the S and games for the X. Like, just release games on the S that are capable on that system. Like, obviously, the S is more for kids and the X is more for adults because of cost. So, okay, then you just put all the family games on the S and all of the more demanding games and the adult games on the X. Boom, done, sorted. They would have still sold units, and they wouldn't have been less. There would have been less complaints because they're not trying to run Cyberpunk on fucking the S, which was never going to work. It's like, oh, like there's somebody out there who's paid like a six-figure sum, thought that was a good idea. Fuck me. They employ me and give me 50 grand a year. I could have fucking saved them thousands, millions. I would have just burst into the office and say, that's not going to work. Thank me later. I'll be standing by the coffee machine if you want to talk details as to why. Just shut the door. Yeah, Nintendo needs to license their games out to PC and other consoles and whatnot that can really unleash the power of it. Just imagine a Super Smash Brothers game on PC that's like the fidelity is like 4K, and you know, an esports. You know, I'm assuming that Smash Brothers is kind of an esport. So just imagine it being like networked on a PC on a big screen, 60 FPS, 120 FPS, 4K, really good resolution. So then it upscales on big screens really well. And like it just like it would just be a phenomenon. People would like pay tickets to go and see a Smash Brothers tournament on like on decent hardware. They would make money hand over fist. I know they're worried about people ripping their games. They're worried about copyright. They're worried about piracy and stuff. But they make so much money at this point. Nothing can damage Nintendo apart from themselves. Their own practices will damage their bottom line. Well, just imagine a Metroid game on PC. 230 FPS, 1440p or something like that. Just nuts visuals, loads and loads of layers and ray tracing and other bits and pieces. Nintendo, like is not known for really. I know there's ray tracing in the on the Switch 2. Probably with a massive asterisk next to that, but oh shit! I just realised. I just forgot. I got some gamer subs come through the post. I got Risk Brand, I got GG Energy, and I got Limonada or Lemonade at GG Energy. I don't know what these are, but they just come through the post. I don't know how I got these. So, not sponsored, by the way. Otherwise, I'd have like Gamer Cups, Gamer Subs behind me and whatnot. But hey, if Gamer Subs want to sponsor me, that'd be fucking sick. I don't know how I got them. I don't remember ordering them. I might have been drunk. I might try one. I think they do. How do you make it? Oh, it's 2 servings. How is it 2 servings in a pouch? How would you dish out 2 servings? Surely 1 pouch should be 1 serving, right? Right, but okay, 1 serving. Right, empty contents of packet into 16 ounce. This is the UK. What's that in milliliters? Oh, 500 milliliters. Shake well until dissolved and consume. Add ice or dilute for to taste in preference. Oh, to dilute for taste preference. Or in the UK, it's dilute to taste. You know, less words, same thing. So if they want to save some money on print, all they've got to do is just like use English grammar, and they'll save themselves some ink. Howdy, 16. How you doing? I might try the Risk Brand Risk because booba. It's perfectly fine. It's a cartoon character. It's an avatar. It's not real. It's advertising. You know, Jesus Christ. If you get something out of that, then there's something really, really wrong with you. So it's just gamer subs, man. What am I doing here now? I've got to close that up, right? I've got to put that on there like that. Okay. That comes off way too easy. I was expecting a click, but oh, that's a bit better. They're not that bad, to be fair. Nice, because I've never tried any sort of gaming energy drink or anything like that. So if they're nice and it's just a bit of sherbet mixed in with some water that's low sugar, then that's cool. But I did look online; they're like 50 quid or 40 quid a pot. So they are quite expensive, but you know, 1 pot could last you months. So like 100 servings at least, or something like that. So if you think £40 over 100 servings. If you get a proper pack, you get a shaker cup with measurements on it, but they aren't airtight, so kind of leak if you go too hard. Well, I got you understood. I mean, I would probably get a different shaker, that kind of works, a cocktail shaker or something. Finally, have a big cutting mat. So got me a back unit sticker. Can't wait. Hang on. You got yourself a backer unit sticker? What did you want? Did you want one, or have you got one? I just bought one. Oh, thank you so much. It didn't pop up on my screen. I don't know why that's not popped up. So thank you. I could, you know, you could DM me your address. And I could send you a sticker pack. Well, I really appreciate you. Thank you. I'm waiting until I get paid because I need to get the GFBO stickers made up and the new logo sticker. This one, I need to get this sticker made up, but I've got to wait until I'm paid, and then I'll get them sorted out. Here lurking because work's being a right cunt. Okay, appreciate you, dude. I hope you can get through it. I need to send Liv some more stickers if that's the case. Tomato. Wow, is that still a thing? Is throwing stuff at the screen still a thing? I don't know whether I've turned that overlay off, you know. So don't spend your money because I don't know whether the overlay is live anymore. Twitch alert, shout out, trigger fire, events overlay, fart, emote wall, throw stuff. Oh, it was hidden. So it might work now. Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! It's in the wrong position. Oh, for fuck's sake! Okay. Okay, it should be on top of the other layer now. So we're good. We're good. I just didn't want this viewer attack. I don't know if you can see my mouse, but I'm pointing at the viewer attack thing. I didn't want it on the screen anymore because I wanted a cleaner aesthetic. So when I took it away, it's kind of cleaner. But I'll put it back. I'll put it back. I'll be good. It's too hot to think today. I am so sticky. It's like, whoa, hot today. Like, I'm suffering, boys. I am. I need an affectionate tomato. You don't need to see it, just know it's there. I like tomatoes. Also, the GFBO stickers are going to have to be sent out in waves again because of cost. Every individual letter to the United States is £5. So if you can imagine, if I send 10, it's 50 quid. So I've got to send them out in batches. It's so humid in here. I need to. Or maybe just point it towards me. Oh my god, it was all I had to do was just tilt the fans ever so slightly, and now I can feel the cooling breeze on my side of my head. And if I do that, it goes up my t-shirt into my armpit and cools me down a little bit. Oh, sweet armpit hair armpit cooling. Ah. Just trying to figure this out. That's all. The WX. Yeah, WX5. Let's go. If you want to send some more stickers when you get your new ones, I'll just send you money for shipping. That's silly expensive. No problem. I appreciate that. It is. It's literally £5 a letter. To send just like literally a couple of grams of post to America. It used to be like £2.50, but they doubled it. And I did send some stickers once, and it was like £3.75. So I guess it does depend on where it is in America as well, like East Coast, West Coast, Mid, whatever. Because the postage is in regions. Woo. Woo 13 and Woo 12. And Woo 1. W X WX what? WX1. WX7. Okay, we're good. We've got the bits. We have the technology. How much the UK likes us that day? Probably something to do with that. I have no control over the shipping and cost and customs charges and all that sort of stuff. So if you do win something and I ship it to you and you have to pay customs charges, I do apologize. But it will be marked as a gift and so on and so on. The prizes will be sent directly from the store that I get them from. So you, whoever wins the prizes on the build off may incur customs charges, but again, that's out of my control. But if you pay like $17, say for example, like a tax charge or a customs charge, and you end up winning a kit that's worth 40, 50 quid, then you know it's still a good deal. Hello, streamer. This is a nice build. When you are done, will you send it to me for free? I will pay the shit. That's a really good offer. But considering I'm painting this kit, I don't think I'd ever be able to give it away for free, unfortunately. Nice try, though. Good attempt. This thing will probably be worth over £1,000 once painted, so I don't think anyone's going to pay that as a commission. Ray, will you send me $1,000? It's to that's basically so I can buy myself another one, plus the painting materials and labor costs and stuff like that. You know, that's the you know, that's going to be the driving force towards the cost of a commission for a perfect grade perfectibility, of course. You know, being able to get another kit and replenish the paints and whatnot. So if you think about it, a thousand quid or $1,400 is probably a good deal for a painted perfect grade unicorn perfectibility. DM for you, boss. Don't tell me you've sent me $1,000. check your PayPal. I'll be like, fuck. I've not even fucking thought about what I'm doing with it. Oh yes, might need to make an add to the ground prize of the build off. It'll be subject to availability and might end being cash transfer equivalent if I can't get the ship to the winner. It won't ship to the if it won't ship to the winner, they'll get a gift is something similar value. Yeah, okay, cool. That's a good shout. I'll add that. Once I finish streaming, I'll make an amendment to the build off rules. Yeah, that's a good. You know, Lilith brings up a good point. If for whatever reason, because Lilith is going to be shipping out the grand prize, which is like an additional prize for best in competition. If for whatever reason the store doesn't ship to your nation for whatever reason, this happens, there will be like a cash equivalent. So you can possibly buy it yourself, your own means or whatever, or a model kit of similar value. So that will be added to the rules. But fear not, there's still going to be a grand prize, but there's going to be like a value equivalent if that particular site that Lilith is going to be using for it doesn't ship to your country. So fear not, you will get stuff. But subject to availability and terms and conditions apply and all that sort of stuff. Legal stuff. Also, you will be informed that you've won, and then it will be determined whether you can get the kit or right. Okay, we can't get it to you. Here, are you going to be? Would you be interested in this or a cash equivalent instead? So you'll be given the options if you win that particular prize. So it's all good. Just makes sense to bring that up. So yeah, that does make sense. There will still be a grand prize, but if I can't have it to ship to the winner, I'll contact them and work out an equal. Yeah, that's awesome. I really appreciate that, Lilith. Thank you so much. Legends. This is white bats. Yeah, it's white bat. I don't mind white bat stuff. It's pretty cool. To chill too, I guess. So yesterday's stream was nice. It was fun. But it got a little bit heated in some areas, and my opinions came out on certain things. So I don't think that's going to end up on YouTube. But today's video is a little bit more chill. So hopefully, I'll be uploading this to YouTube as part of the playlist for the build. And thank you to everyone who watches the videos back. I really appreciate it. I need that watch time up. Like it's not even funny. Been on YouTube 11 years, so you know I'm literally 1,500 hours away from monetization. That's it. It's coming round slowly but surely. And thank you to everyone that watches and thumbs up the videos and whatnot, because it all helps the algorithm and whatnot, and more people that watch it exposes it to more people. So it's all good. Thank you so much. Don't want a short duck? Then you might want a GP02 or a Nemesis or even a Sky Defender, for example. Nice. That's a good prize pool. If you can't get the duck, does that mean I get the duck? If they can't have the duck, can I have the duck? I know it doesn't work like that. Right. Okay. That bit goes in there like that. And then that bit goes on there like that, yeah? Yeah. And then... Oh, shit. Shouldn't have done that, because it doesn't say 1, 2, and 3. Like, in the place to be. Just... You got to figure it out for yourself. That claw. Uh-huh. It's turning into a shape now. I just need to... There we go. To be clear, it won't be a cash amount. Oh, it'll be a kit of equal cost. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Claw. Num num. Oop, oh. C-clips really do get on my nerves. I wish it was 2 ends and a sandwich. It would just made it so much more sturdy. Claw. Okay, now I need to do blah, the rest. Throwing away all the sprues that I don't no longer need. I saw a meme yesterday that made me chuckle, and it was like Darth Maul was the only person to kill Liam Neeson in a movie. And I was like, you know what? That's actually correct. Now, this has got to be for the backpack, because these are some really chunky, weighty components right there. Yeah, given my secret sources and means of procurement, basically the powers of Google. Secret sources. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Skills I've acquired over a long period of time. Skills that make procuring model kits a nightmare for people like you, but easy for me. On the flip side of that meme, name someone who hasn't killed Sean Bean. Something to do with Sharp. He didn't die in Sharp, did he? I don't remember him dying in Sharp. Well, it's been a long time ago, so I don't remember that show too well. But he said bastard a lot. I remember that much. My mum loved that show. Oh, so he didn't die. Okay, cool. I'm glad to be. Something that someone who hasn't killed. The only thing he hasn't died in. He hasn't died in the O2 adverts for mobile phones. I win on a technicality. And he didn't die in Martian. Next. O2. See what you can do. Just wait. I bet they'll kill him off the next O2 ad when they merge with E and Kevin Bacon. EE. Fucking that guy's voice. I can't do it. He's from Boston, I believe. It's a really hard accent. It is kind of mad though that these AAA actors that are in Hollywood, they do adverts in the UK or commercials in the UK. They voice act commercials. Sometimes, like, they're in video adverts as well. Just find that kind of comical. But I suppose they're the perfect person for the job, aren't they? Because they're used to being told what to say and what to do, and just it's a performance, isn't it? So I guess it makes sense that actors can go into any form of media that involves them reading a script. Right? If you've got a nub on a cylindrical or a round edge, don't do a clean cut because you end up with a flat spot. Just like normal, cut off enough so that there's a little bit of material on top, and then use a sponge, and that will conform to the edge. And that way you don't get a flat spot. It's still very spherical. Spherical. Yeah, he was fired in The Martian. He wasn't killed. You know, he was a media handler or PR assistant or something like that, and they fired him because he went and told the public what was going down, and it made the director look bad. But yeah. Oh, by the way, we left the man on Mars, because you know it wasn't on purpose or anything. It was a sandstorm, and you know it was an accident. But we're gonna go get him. We're gonna go back. Oh, that is such a good film. It's so contrived and so full of conveniences and stuff to move the plot along. But it's one of the most watched movies of mine. I watch it so often because I like the music, I like the vibe, I like the energy, I like the performances. It's a good, wholesome film where everything turns out okay in the end. You know, it's pretty cool. Like the surgery scene that Matt Damon does, where he has to sort of like heal himself and staple himself up. That was really good. It's such a good movie. However, it is still contrived, and you know there's so many convenience factors and bits and pieces that were kind of skipped over and almost like rushed, but the pacing was good enough that it didn't really matter too much. Because at the end of the day, how do you, like, when a spacecraft is having to go back to Mars, which takes months, they've got to sort of like fill in that time. So like little montages here and there sort of like does work, and it was a good movie. And he lost so much weight, and really good performances all round. It's one of my favourite space sort of like semi-disaster movies. And it was adapted from a book as well, which normally doesn't, like, not, you know, you normally can't capture the magic of a book in a movie. It's really hard. Well, Lord of the Rings is the exception and stuff like that. So I still want to read the book because I think the book would just be a lot darker and explain more and possibly have more science in it and more explanations of situations. Because when you watch a movie, you see someone doing something. In a book, you're reading someone describe what they're doing. So it has different energy. And yeah, Mark Watney making light of his situation with some comedy, like lighter moments in the film is good. Good cast, good film. I want to watch it now. What? Pardon me. Has Sean Bean been a voice actor in a movie where his character hasn't died as well? I'm trying to think. Because that would technically be another film that he hasn't been killed off in because his voice acting character survives. You know what? I could imagine Sean Bean narrating Thomas the Tank Engine or something like that. I reckon he'd be good at that. The Fat Controller. It's flat. Oh no. It's shiny again. Yay! It's a good thing about sponges and grits. The Fat Controller was a right bastard. I sounded more like fucking what's his name then? Jesus Christ. Stuck me like a fucking pig, it did. Oh, Ned. Oh. Fucking hell. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm from the south, doing a northern accent. It just doesn't. It's not right. Shouldn't do it. Sasquatch, how you doing? Welcome. It's getting there. It is getting there. Welcome back to the channel. And how have you been, good sir? I'm doing good. Good. I would like to hear. So the good thing about the balancers from Gun Primer as well as the grits. So what you can do is you can flat a surface down, so mat it, so to speak, and then you can check for any raised areas or whatever. And when you're happy, you can just buff it. Especially with white. Other colors might be different, but especially with white, you can check it and then you can make it all like the rest of the plastic. So fear not. If you've made something matte or you've taken the plastic finish away, you can recover it by going through the grits and buffing it back. Ta-da! Easy. Finished the double Z car over the weekend. It's still one of my favorite cars of all time. the C-Pax is my favorite yet, but the double Z was for the longest time the winner. It is such a good kit. If anyone sat like sort of slept on that kit and thought, it's not for me, please do yourself a favor, get this double Z Verkar. It is so good. And stood next to the Verkar Zeta and the Haikushiki. Yeah, it's good display, mate. It's good. I need to get myself a Titans Mark II again. Hang on, did he do a Titans Mark II Verkar? I don't think there is Titans Verkar. There needs to be. He needs to make one, like now. It is. I need to get the Verkar Zeta. Yeah, make sure you do it. I mean, the 2.0 kind of looks a bit goofy next to the double Z because the 2.0 Zeta is massive. It really is big. Whereas the Verkar Zeta sort of like is scaled more better for it. I don't think they ever did a Verkar the Mark II. They need to. He needs to make that because the Verkar has got ball jointed hips and it needs a 2.0. Now, a lot of people say, oh, it don't need a 2.0. It's fine as it is. And I agree, but it could do with a 2.0 just to sort of do the hips a bit more and maybe some of the silhouette and some of the articulation a little bit. Just give it a little bit of an update. Doesn't need it, but it could do with it. That makes sense. So yeah, I really want some more Mark II Titans love from Bandai because I gave my Mark II away to a giveaway winner. I think it was Duster that won that last. So yeah, I am in the market for a Mark II Titans, so I can have that displayed with my Zeta stuff. And I also need to get myself another Verkar C-Pax because I've lost some parts, so I can't continue with my paint job until I get another kit. Boo! God damn it. Not fair. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. Almost there. And we can start assembling the other half of the claw. On energy mark kit in general, I acquired a 1.0 Mark II with a defensor, but was missing almost half the parts, and then acquired MG Times Mark II 2.0. Hang on, they did do a 2.0? I didn't realise it was a 2.0. Okay, cool. Also missing parts and ended up doing what kit bashing was necessary to build one complete MG Mark II. I didn't know there was a 2.0 version. Huh. I might have to, I might have to get one. Because I'm not a fan of any kit that's got ball jointed hips with polycap joints like the Sazaby. Like, so much so, I gave the whole thing to Lilith. It might be missing certain parts, and bits like the cockpit ball gimmick and some effect parts and whatnot. Possibly the sniper rifle as well. I think that's somewhere. But yeah, just boxed it up and sent it to Lilith. I don't like it. I don't like the Verkar Sazaby. I'm sorry. Shoot me. Something about that kit that is just so off to me. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. It needs a Verkar. Hang on? Is there a Verkar? There is a Verkar Sazaby. That's what I'm talking about. I'm an idiot. Ignore me. It needs an update. There needs to be a new Verka, a new master grade Sazaby update, like maybe even a 2.0 or 3.0 or something. Because whatever system that Kotoki is using now in terms of his design work, whether it's CAD or Blender or whatever he's using, the kits that have come out since the I would say since the Double Z have been really crisp. They've been really clean, and there's no issues. Like the Zeta, I've not found any real issues or glaring issues with that. The CPAX is great. The Double Z is great. The Unicorn, there's a couple of like sneaky bits in that, but that might not be his fault. That might be Bandai, like especially with the foil stickers for the V-fin. That's a design choice. That's Bandai that have decided not to give the MGX a scaled down version of the perfect grade V-fin, which would have elevated that kit into the stratosphere. But no, you got foil stickers for the V-fin, so enjoy it. But yeah, in terms of the mold itself, it's so good. So I would probably say Kotoki from the MGX Unicorn onwards, the kits have been pretty good. And I'm excited for, what we're going to see next. I wonder what the next Verkar is going to be. We should find out November time, I would have thought, for next year. I am hoping, quietly hoping, that it's going to be a master grade noble Verkar. But you know it's going to be RX-78-2. Probably an RX-78-2 F00 Verkar or something like that. 45 years of Gundam, and it's going to be an RX-78-2. Never going to be a Shah Zaku Verkar, is it? That's a shame, because we need a Zaku Verkar, don't we? A Shah Zaku Verkar. Yes, please. we have this conversation all the time, but I think I speak for a lot of us when it comes to wanting one of those on your shelf. Because the Zaku hasn't had an update in a while, like the Zaku 2. Yeah. I'm looking at the Psycho right next to me. It's not the same though, is it? Definitely could do with a new Zaku Mark 2. Right, I can build this part now. So I've got that. So I need that and that and that. Do. I knew I'd need more bits. I'm a nightmare. I appreciate everyone that's come along today to keep me company. It's always nice to be able to speak to people. So, don't be shy. Come into the chat, say hello. Everyone's welcome. Also, if you're watching this back on YouTube, thank you. Let us know what you're building in the comments below. Obviously, you're going to be watching this pre-recorded, so it's kind of weird to sort of introspectively talk to you. But if you want to be part of the chat, come on over to the Twitch live when I'm live, and yeah, hang. It's all good. Right, I needed that. Where did that bit go? That goes there. And that goes in there. Huh. And then we got that bit. Oh no, gotta turn the page. Drama. That was a lot of parts and a lot of steps, but we continue. Oh, that clipped in real nice, that one. Why didn't that one clip in that nice? I wonder. Huh. No. That claw. What? I have done something wrong. There we go. I'd like a RX-79 Grand Vercar. Yep, 100%. Totally agree. And a Goof Vercar. Those two would be very, very good. And I'm hoping that, you know, they do hold some sort of MSOA sort of anniversary where that becomes a reality, maybe. Can you still open this up? Yeah, you can. Oh my god, this thing's chunky. Doesn't close as good as the other one though, so whatever. So yeah, you can still use the beam tomfer. All the leaves are brown and the sky is grey. Still trying to sort of figure out the sweet spot for these shoulders. I've had this trouble for a long, long time with the unicorn. I probably need to look at the instructions a little bit better, but there it is, all opened up. I say all opened up. I haven't opened up the claw, have I? Pretty gnarly claw. That's big. Cut it into like an autonomous crab arm. Be even cool if you had the option of coming with the Grant type GM head to put on it. I mean, that would be a gimmick, wouldn't it? So I'm pretty sure if they were to do that, they might incorporate that as a gimmick. Which should be pretty cool. There we go. I knew it could push on a little bit further. Just had to be brave. I still need to do the hand. And then we can work on the head. Oh, it's massive. It's a big chunky boy. Chunk! Chunky chunk chunk! So I'm going to finish this beer and then maybe open one of these Gamer Subs packs for some GG energy. Ugh. Ugh. There's a lot of injection points on these fingers, so it is a pain in the bum getting these dethroned, I guess, from the sprue. Oh, I saw the Invincible fighting game. I don't know whether that's going to be any good. I mean, how long is, you know, how much replayability are you going to get with only 6 characters? I'm pretty sure there's going to be more characters, obviously, throughout, but I don't know. I mean, Invincible getting a fighting game is possibly like ideal. It's a good idea. I just don't know how the game's gonna last with a limited cast. Oh, okay. You watch. You want more characters? You got to pay for them. They're gonna be paywalled like they did with Mortal Kombat, like season packs. I remember when they brought RoboCop and the Predator and shit like that. It's just paywalled, like extra, like stripped out content, and then they're selling it to you later. Yeah, that shit sucks, man. Now I'm not gonna clean this hand up like I did the other one. I'm gonna wait until I'm painting this guy to do all that cleanup, just to save you and myself the hell of doing it on camera. But it does need a hell of a lot of cleaning up. Because the nub marks are on every bit. Pain. Shit. Gee, that was fun. Should we do that again? Ah, done it again. Fuck. Once you've bent the knuckles once, you sort of like crack them and they open up. But here's a pain. Why has that come off again? once you've built this, posing is going to be a lot of little incrementals. Just trying to get everything how you want it. It's not a grenade though, thank God for that. But I will say though that the waist unit on the unicorn, you've only got it's only got to come out a little bit from twisting, and it does become really floppy. But if you sort of like crush it down, it becomes more stable. Just push everything where it's supposed to be, and it stiffens up, and it's also got an action stand, so you haven't got to worry about that too much. It will stand on its action base really well. But in terms of any sort of like dynamic poses like the Exia or a strike or in some ways the Astray is quite limited in terms of articulation, believe it or not. There's more coming, but they keep the I've read that. I read that bit. Right, head. I'm trying to find N. Got it. Yo, Cosmic, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing, dude? What are you up to? What was you doing? We are crowning the prince today. Got to raid and run. My eye is full of hair. Oh no. That is, yeah. Yeah, get your eye sorted out, dude. I hate when you get an eyelash that goes whoop into your eye and you're like, fuck. Look after your eyes, man. You only have two. Welcome, guys. You're always welcome to stay and hang with the Gundam fan. I appreciate you. Have a good stream. I really appreciate it, man. Sort your eye out, and I hope it clears soon, because there's nothing more annoying than getting hair and grit in your eyes, man. Well, I'll take it from here. We are building the unicorn, perfectibility, perfect grade. Taking up half my desk right now because they are the unicorns are big perfect grade kits compared to some of the smaller perfect grades that are out there, believe it or not. I wonder what the crossbones perfect grade would be. I reckon that would be quite small. And I wonder if we'll ever get a victory perfect grade. And an RX 79 perfect grade. I wonder. There's so many. And the thing is, they keep bringing out new Gundams because you've got that Gundam 8 coming out manga. So that's yet another Gundam. So I don't know whether we're going to get a perfect grade of that, but they keep bringing out new Gundams, and they can't keep up with bringing out some of the older ones. So we still need a perfect grade Goo, for Christ's sake. A perfect grade Dom. The world is crazy. Polycat, 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 polycat. Convoluted. Convoluted. So 18 is left. If I'm looking at the thing like that. Don't want to get these out together because you might be it might take a little while to figure out which side's which. So if you are new here, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. If you are into Gunpla, what's your favorite? What you're building now? Let us know. Cheeks. He's got blue cheeks. Let's get rid of that. Gosh, so good. That's some good jerky, man. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. I've forgotten how small these fucking things are, man. Holy shit. They are small Vulcans, man. Now, the head's got a lot of moving parts in it because it's got to fold one face away to reveal another. And the master grade doesn't do it very well. The real grade isn't too terrible. And the RX-78, the Unicorn MX, MGEX isn't too terrible at it either. They are so small, but I am worried that that's going to ping out. My God. The Chinook. So, when four of them go over, you know, you can hear that for miles. Now, normally, if I wasn't painting, I'd just put a little bit of cement on there, uh, just to secure those Vulcans, because they are really small. They are tiny, and if you compare this to the new Gundam, the new Perfect Grade Unleashed Gundam that's coming, um, that thing has got massive Vulcans, but these things are tiny in comparison. Tiny little things, and you can get metal replacement parts for them as well. And again, once all this is all seated and painted and everything else, as long as you leave like plastic free underneath, and the paint's like, you know, uniform across the outside, and it's all everywhere that you know it's going to be like you're going to put blah, everywhere you're going to be putting cement. There's plastic on plastic and not paint. You can then just cement these parts in place and then just make it a little bit more sturdy. And it just reinforces them from being popping out, and this front cover being nice and sturdy. Because when you put the V fin in here, you're going to be moving certain pieces backwards and forwards, and you want this crown to be solid in place. Because there's like when you lift up the head, you're moving like the face or whatever inside like forward, and it can maybe push on this and it'll pop off. I'm not really a fan of the unicorn having cat ears, so I never deploy them, but they're there if you want to. So I'm concentrating a little bit because the head is a little bit more complicated. There's small parts and whatnot. So I am zoning out a little bit. Right, that's those bits. This bit here, and this bit here. This bit here. Oh, some reason a bottle down there is flat on the fucking chills. Flat on the floor. I've not touched it. I'm just doing this. It just fell over. No reason whatsoever. Like a bottle, just chilling, like one of these, on the floor, and it just went dunk randomly. Like I'm nudging it now, and it's wobbling. So something knocked it over, and it weren't me because I'm not touching, and my feet weren't moving. That's really fucking strange. It's like spooky dooky, you know. Something wants my attention. Don't fuck with my beer. Whoever you are, whatever you are. All right, get the fuck out. Yeah, man. That's fucking weird. It's like just imagine you've got a bottle just chilling on the floor, and it then goes donk and just knocks over. Now look, this is half empty, but I'm tapping this like this. Look, and it takes a great deal of force to knock a bottle over. Yeah, a lot. How fucking weird. That's a lot of energy to do that. Powers of the Paranormal with Gundam now. New segment. Tell us your spooky stories. Kind of weirded out that my bottle of beer just randomly coupled over on a flat surface. It's kind of bizarre. Right, we are almost there. With some of the components, but we are not there at the same time. Let's get the crown jewel out. Very nicely painted or dipped, whatever. It's been given a nice coating. Right, it's metallic blue coating. It's lovely. Magnetic, yay! And by Christ, don't cut that little tab off because you need that. There is some staining on this side, unfortunately. But what I would do in painting it is I would coat all this with latex. Or even just get a piece of tape and lay tape across it like that, flat. And that way you can spray, and then when you peel the tape off, you're not going to see. Hopefully, if you've done it all right, there won't be no bleed under. But I'd probably use liquid latex over it because you got a little bit more. It's a little bit more sturdy. I've done it before and it works really well. But just laying it on some tape to paint the other side, possibly latex, and then some tape just to edge your bits. Yeah, there's slightly a little blue line through there, where it's bled over or bled out down the sides, but painting it so it's not going to bother me too much. Very delicate. Jeez. I ain't getting just building components. I want to build the fucking head, man. We are getting there slowly. The head is quite complex than you think it is. There is quite a few parts. I'll do a part count in a sec. But once it's done, I'll count how many parts it's taken to make a perfect grade unicorn head. And the face is unligated as well, or the face plate, nice and clean. Now, what face do you prefer on unicorn? The destroy mode or unicorn mode? I am a unicorn mode fan myself. Nice and clean. I like the slit for the eyes, and the face plate is nice and clean. This is the unicorn faceplate, which goes over like a mask, I guess. Disguise the fact that it's a Gundam. And this does react to black light as well. This transparent plastic. So top of the head, V fin, body, face, mask, crown. Now I need to do the side bits. So in 14, do one side then the other. That way I'm not getting confused. B6. Yo, Drew, how you doing? And welcome. B16. Welcome to the build, mate. Surprise! How are you today? All right. Good to hear it. Glad that you could make it. Hope you had a good time with your family yesterday. I appreciate you popping in. It was nice to see you. Now, I was having a bit of a random thought yesterday because I've been listening to a bit of Offspring randomly. Because for some reason, I just self-esteem from their album Smash just popped into my head, and I was thinking at the end of Transformers 1 it plays, or Transformers 2, whatever, it plays that Linkin Park, is it in the end or whatever, or something, I don't know, Numb or whatever, it plays a Linkin Park song, but there's an Offspring song which would have suited the end of that. I think it's like Don't Stop or something like that. I can't remember, but I just distinctly remember thinking, hang on, Offspring would have been a better choice, because that tune that was What I've Done. Okay, yeah, What I've Done. Okay, but Offspring done a tune which would have suited better to the movie. Because when Linkin Park started playing, I thought that's a bit disconnected. Got nothing to do with anything, you know. It was weird. It was nice though. It was drained. I ended up only streaming for a short bit when I got home. Sometimes it works like that, you know. Sometimes I'll do like a 2-hour stream because I'm exhausted. Yesterday I done 6 hours. Can't believe it. But sometimes I'll get my energy from you guys. So if the chat's really responsive and people are like getting involved, then it gives me energy to go on. So yeah, 6 hours yesterday was fun. Hola. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, so it's all right. I woke up feeling like absolute crap. I felt like I'd given birth to myself on a new day, and I was just like, oh. But after having some pizza and drinking some paracetamol, I felt a bit better. Oh, and these cheek bits have a tendency to pop out as well. So once painted, and you can do it, just a tiny little bit of glue. Just use capillary, just a tap, just a touch, and that'll be enough to hold it in place. Odd. All my animated emotes don't animate for me, but they do for everyone else. Yeah, that is odd. I don't understand it. Science! I think the track that I'm thinking about from Offspring is from the Americana album, I believe. Let's see if we can try and find it. Let's see if we can try and find it. So I was listening to it and I was like, you know, I would have rather have heard this at the end of Transformers than Linkin Park. No, not. I'm not saying Linkin Park shouldn't have been on there, but I just think this is better. My name is Optimus Prime, and I send this message to all Autobots. Linkin Park sucks. Now, had this been at the end of Transformers, like in the cinema, I would have fucking gone, yes, mate. The director of music in this movie knows what he's talking about. But we can't have everything in life, can we? I was 17 when this song came out. No, 95, 19. So I was 19. Fucking old, man. I'm old, but not as old. Man, I've been around. I've been in 6 decades. I'm that old. My life has spanned 6 decades. Fuck. I have seen some shit. You can imagine Optimus Prime standing there looking out into space. And they're saying heaven is so far away. And you could like link that to Cybertron, you know? Home. And it just the song just makes more sense. Good band, I think. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Whoa, digga 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 dig. Whoa, digga 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 dig. Whoa. Right now, please tell me how to assemble it based on the fact that I don't have. Broken, shattered dreams. I was going to say broken dreams, but it's shattered dreams, isn't it? I don't have. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a bit confused now. No, get back in there. Oh my god, these things are gonna. They're gonna. I'm gonna. Yeah. They're gonna tear me up inside. Now I'm assuming, yeah, that does slide into that, right? Okay. I am concentrating so freaking hard because I don't want to break this thing, but it does have some components which are pissing me off. Like, holy fuck. Hey, fuck. Yeah, got it. Holy fuck balls. Oh, you mother. Whoa. Oh man, this head, there's loads going on, but if you ain't got it all fitted correctly. There we go. That's better. It feels a little bit on the loose side. What's happened there? Today's going to be laid back on stream. Nice. All right, see if I can get this into unicorn mode. The V fin's really floppy, and I don't know why. Yeah, that's really floppy. I don't remember it being. Oh, once you push that forward a little bit, it stiffens up. Yeah, I'm not happy with that being that floppy, you know? Don't remember it being like that before. Age tends to make everything floppy off. Oh, there's truth in that. Superb. Das Unicorn, yeah. Steam Next Fest has started, and so far everything I see is pixel art trash. But if you enjoy trading card sim, why not try video game shop sim? I'm pretty sure the mods are going to be rolling out for that as we speak. I've got another unicorn, perfect grade. Ah, got to do the backpack now. Fuck. And that's got various pages. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, yeah, a lot of the next fest is indie game because it's like an indie game fest. But there are possibly some incremental games on there, as well as some roguelites and you know, hero shooters and bullet heavens and stuff like that. That I like those kind of games. So I'll be scouring next fest tonight whilst watching G-Quack. Oh, excuse me. Stop turning the pages, you fucking piece of shit. Motherfucker. Over there taunting me. Right, I'm gonna make a game of subs and I'll be back. I'm gonna try some brand risk. Back in a sec. Hello, gamers up string. I got some I just got these through the post today. I don't even remember signing up to anything, so I don't know if someone's signed me up to gamers ups, but could you give it a try? I start flat monster. Hmm. Yeah, they're free samples. I just don't remember. I don't remember ordering them. So it's also better for you. I mean, is it though? I mean, I'm no nutritionist, but they. I mean, obviously they are probably more healthier than Monster, but I wouldn't say these are necessarily a healthy drink to consume next to just drinking water. Sort of making a unicorn green crystal kit. Ah, I hope they can make a blue one to go on the perfect grade. What if you can make him like play his arm like a guitar? I don't know what I'm doing. It's very good. Very good model kit, yeah? It's huge. Big boy. Well, you shouldn't be drinking it every day anyway. Yeah, I mean, like I say, it's just one of those drinks that if you need a little boost, I suppose it's got like B12s and D vitamins and E vitamins and C vitamins and stuff like that in it. Also, if it's got B12 in this thing, B12 has to be in your body for you to digest most of the shit in this drink. Bit like Monster. So B12 is a bit of a, it's not really a vitamin to be proud of in your product. It's like it has to be there, otherwise your body won't be able to absorb the shit. Right, I need to make the backpack. And this is for the shield. Does this mean I can make two shields? Have I got enough parts on here to make two fucking shields? Is that how it works? Huh. I need M. I can't find M. That's I. Found it. Ah, I thought the eye shield was different to the shields on the back. I thought they were constructed differently. I understand now. Oh, so not only can I make the eye shield, you get 2 of the shield tail things. So you can make 3 shields. Interesting. Woo! Another one of those bands that are one-hit wonders. I don't think I've ever heard anything else by the Dandy Warhols. Oh, wow. Looks great. Hello there. Welcome. How are you? It's massive. It's a very big perfect grade. Out of all the perfect grades, I think the unicorn's one of the biggest. So it'd be nice to see it next to the new Unleashed for a comparison of the big boys. But certainly next to the RX-78 Unleashed, it's very big because the Unleashed is quite small. He's a small little boy from a West End town. It looks great already. I can't wait to see it finish. Nice, nice, nice. I will be painting this as well. That's going to be my next major project. Once the build off's out the way, I'm going to shelve my my narrative car because I've lost some bits. So I need to get myself another narrative model kit for that project to continue. So what I'll do is once I've finished the build off judges entry project, I'll make a start on this one and dive straight back into a big project. I am almost done the RG Unicorn Full Armor. Nice. comes with a nice green in a psycho frame. I like that color. The green and white just looks really nice. Now, I didn't shake this. I just poured it into some water and stirred it. And it seems to have done the job. It's not powdery. And there's no residue in the bottom. So, yeah, good product. I fully endorse Gamer Sups now. Not sponsored. Although I wouldn't say no. Here you go, steam powered Iron Cormec Survivor. Have you got, is it a base builder? I hope it's not a base builder where you got like micromanage your base whilst trying to survive. Single player, Steam Cloud, blah, blah, blah. Download. Planned release date is July. I'm gonna wish list it if I can. There we go. Oh, three gigs installing. Thanks, Lift. Those are the sort of games that I am interested in. Bullet Heavens and incrementals and all that sort of stuff. I used to be affiliated, but left when they got called out for stealing and using creators' art. Okay. It's been years though. I'm pretty sure they fixed what it needed to do. I mean, I'm not fussed either way. If I endorse someone, it's fine. If I get sponsored, it's fine. I don't chase sponsorships or anything like that. But if it happens, if they contact me, then I'll see what happens. But certainly, if they, even if it's to get like free stuff from them, just to have a drink every now and again, it's just, I would prefer to like drop alcohol and drink Gamer Sups or something like that as an alternative. That way it's better for my health. So yeah, if they want to reach out to me because I'd like to replace beer with their product for my health, I would work with them. But yeah, I didn't understand that. I know they've got artwork on their products and stuff like that. I didn't know that they stole it rather than worked with creators to sort of like help them get exposed and so on. But yeah, you can reach out to them. Oh, okay. I have the first ever Gamer Subs waifu cup. Oh, cool. Hey, Brian Adams has gone up in product value. Product value. I don't think I've ever owned a waifu cup. or anything energy drink related, apart from like a few cans of Monster. It's all new to me. I'm off to stream now. Okay, dude. Take care. Have a good one. And have a good stream. Oh. And I need... Oh, I need the big boy. I-11. So I wonder what's in store for G-Quacks, or G-Quacks, this afternoon, this evening. It's going to be airing in about an hour's time here in the UK and around the world. So I wonder what mobile suit placement we're going to see today. But it's probably going to be more surrounding the G thread. We're probably going to see it in action today. Then it will be on that mobile Gundam game. Yeah, I hope so. I am hoping that the G thread gets on the game. I just hope the model kit is going to be retail and not Bandai. But we know what they're like. Yeah. Oh, me. Hope you didn't hear that. Wow, that was installed quick. I've got to go into work. early on Thursday. Instead of starting at 1, I'm starting at 8. Because I said I'd do them a favour and come in early, which means I finish at 6. So I might do like a gaming stream on Thursday night. I have to wait and see. So I've left a little bit of material on, like I said before, because if you cut it close, you create a flat spot. And this is going to be the inside of the bell, or the inside of the inside part of the bell. So it butts up with the inside of the outside of the thruster bell. So having a flat spot, you'll see it, and having too much material there, you'll see it. So it's best off having a little bit of material and then whittle it down. That way it's all nice and even. Hard shop sim multiplayer. Why? So you can go in there and play the games, because the sim game has got like tables where you can sit and play with the cards that you've bought from the store. So you'd be able to sit down and play with other players and play the card game. So I can totally see why there's a multiplayer. But you know, I'd be like, nope, the store's closed, and they're still sat in there like playing their game like in the dark. Get out of my fucking shop. We're closed. We just got the Basilia Zabi with the ship from G-Quox. Nope. The description says it's like a versus game. Who can run a shot better? Oh, well, that is daft. But who cares about that? That sounds pony. Don't call me daddy when we're getting it on. I do like Offspring. Turns out I don't mind a bit of Kravitz either. A bit of Lenny. Let's go. Cool. When was this? 98. Man, I was 2021. Jesus Christ. This is building different to the other unicorns, I believe. In the past. This was used in a car ad, yeah. It was, yeah. Can't remember what car though. Probably a Ford. Ford Mondeo ad or something. Never really had any sort of love for Motley Crue. Right, what are we doing here? Right, so does that bit go in there? I mean, that's gone in there, so I'm assuming that's got to go in there and then sandwich these guys, right? And they fold up inside, and that can extend down. Okay. This guy think he's like Axl Rose or something. He sounds like it's an imitation. And that just comes off. That feels really delicate. That doesn't feel right. Right, that one doesn't want to come off. So what is going on here? And as soon as I sorted that side out, this side fucking come out. Oh, what the fuck? I don't remember the unicorn backpack being this naughty. That doesn't want to do what I want it to do. Huh. I am hoping that something else goes on that to hold all that in place. Yeah, I forgot to do that section before this section. Oh well. Right, so that is, there's an M2. I need an M2. I don't see an M2. It was in the box, in with the thrown away runners. I do it all the time. Now I can throw it away. Crazy Taxi on the Dreamcast. Is that coming back? Is there a Crazy Taxi remake? Well, there's one coming, yes, but that last song was from the OG game. Oh, right. I never played it long enough. I did have it at one point because I got like a Dreamcast, like a bundle back in like 2004, 2005, like with Shemnu, and I think it was like a prequel to Project Gotham Racing. Crazy Taxi, and a few other games. Two controllers and two memory card like things that went in the controllers. I think I only paid about 60 quid for the whole lot back then. Can't remember the other games I had with it, but it came with about 5 or 6 games. I was like, yeah, I'll have that 60 quid, but I stabbed it up straight away. Right, I need pee. Pee. Hmm. I've got all the runners just spread out on the floor. It doesn't help. How to train your cock. Spoil as fuck. Hey, I can see Dangerously Funny playing that game for a video. Incremental, or is it like an idle game? Idle incremental. Oh, description. A chill idle game that sits in your screen while you do other tasks. Watch your cock train and grow. Decorate his island and buy him some stylish hats. Is your cock the biggest amongst your friends? Now it can be. Oh, so it's basically an overlay. That would be cool to have on stream. Have the little cock that up here or something, just like maybe small, just doing his thing. And every now and again we can like check on his progress and just open it up a little bit. Why not? I am king chicken after all. If anyone remembers, I am king chicken. Let go. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, I could do with a fucking holiday. I know that much. I've got 17 days off work coming soon in July. I cannot wait. And I've got 2 days off in on the 21st and 22nd. So yeah, next weekend. No, not this weekend coming, but the weekend after, sorry. I've got the 21st and 22nd off for Nürburgring 24-hour race. Could be watching that with Martin. He's coming down. Be nice to see him. I haven't spoken to him in a little while. I haven't seen him in a little while. Just put it in. Just put it in. A lot of clicks and clacks going on. Showing your cock on stream. I'll even let you guys name him. We'll do a poll. That's one of the things I did like about American Idiot is the flow of the album, and they mixed it. Really, really well done album. I don't feel like I could run like 10 laps around the block. I'm sure the energy is going to come to me in time, like slow release. But it certainly tastes nice. It's a nice orangey mango flavor. So yeah, brand risk is quite nice. I don't mind. It's a pretty decent flavor. I mean, it would be nice if Gamer Subs was ever so slightly cheaper, maybe £25 a pot. I think that would be a decent price. I suppose you can use discount codes to bring it down slightly. Like Duck20, for example, that code might work for ODS channel on YouTube. Hey, hey, what? I am chilled to the point where I am no longer really broadcasting or just chatting. Am I? I'm just like just zoning out. Figma Shop Sim, Figure Shop Sim, 3D print your gunpla and waifu and sell them in a shop. Man, it is just a clone, isn't it? Like literally, this whoever's made this particular game, that it's just mods after mods after mods. So it is the same fucking game as the TCG card simulator. Whoever made the source code for that game is just raking it in. We are, and you know, those 3D prints are coming out real fast. Yeah, that original game has just like got so many clones now. I still like that game Gold Rush, where you prospect for gold and you upgrade your gear. I wonder if that's still going, whether it's had updates and upgrades. Well, I'm grateful for your that you're going into Next Fest and you're just like siphoning through, saving me a job. Yeah, I mean, the good thing about Next Fest is there's loads in there. I mean, there's usually loads of fucking inappropriate sex and femboy games as well. Dick sucking simulator and fucking big tick fucking cat girl. I don't know, plant feeding simulator. There's loads of weird shit on there as well. You got to sort of like, oh, okay, I'm not interested in that. Just like keep on scrolling. But I like looking at the like the mixed reviews and stuff. It's like big tits, good game, shit like that. So what, you know, it's completely unfiltered. Or sometimes you don't even realise that it's an X-rated game and it's just some sort of like poker game, or something, card poker game, whatever. And now nothing is in the pictures or the videos. And you click on it, and then all of a sudden, bam, you're exposed to some porn. Like fuck. In living color. So the unicorn does brush up quite nicely in terms of a straight build or snap build until you get to the metallic parts, and you do get nub marks. There's because it's a metallic coat with ejection. There's nothing you can do about it. But if you're painting it, it's of no consequence. But it is what it is. That it's on there. What? What the fuck just happened? Well, that goes on there, and that goes on there, and that should slide on there and hold that in. Like that. And no, it's just come off because it's decided it wants to wind me up. Okay. Hand close up. You say I've got really bad nails. Ignore my nails. My word, they are bad. Sorry, just trying to make my work shift more interesting. Well, you're in the wrong place, man. I feel like today's been a bit of a boring stream for you guys, so I do apologise. Okay. Have a bit of Mark Johnson. You'll find the crazy just as I scroll past Femboy at and Futa House. Well, yeah. There you go. A lot of them are VR games as well. If you're into that shit. A Tron game. Ooh. Gotta be careful with these links now. Oh. Okay. Single player. Oh, it's DEI. Of course. Catalyst demo. Escape the glitch this June. I'm hoping you can create your own character. That's certainly interesting, I guess. Yeah, Art Grid stands in front of the blick with your identity disc and light cycle. Fight to escape by wielding the power of the glitch loop, electrifying, blah blah blah. And you know, it certainly looks good. So looks good. Doesn't look like my kind of thing. No, I mean, I don't know. It does look like some sort of like little survival, you know, wave-based survival game, and you go up levels and it gets progressively harder or something like that. My little outburst is I'm just poking fun at shit now. It's like everything that's got a black character or something like that, or female character. It's DEI. Everybody like everyone else's chats like, oh, it's DEI, it's DEI. Just it's you know, it's. So I'm sort of like, I was like paraphrasing. Everything's woke. I mean, it might be a good game actually, but I don't necessarily. It's quite zoomed out. I would want my game like that sort of game to just be. I don't know if you can affect the camera angle. You probably can. Um, but it's like when you're throwing stuff across screen and ricocheting, and I mean, it might be an ASMR, like those sort of games where all the noises and the sounds and the colors and stuff. Sort of, it's like a relaxing game. It could end up being like that. Certainly won't be playing Outer Worlds 2. I didn't really like the first one, so that's a hard pass for me, Obsidian. Sorry, not sorry. I'm still still debating on whether to go dive into that Doom, but I'm hoping that there is a period where you can join for free or whatever. Right. So as far as unicorn backpacks, that's as far as it goes. Because you now don't put the other two beam sabers in here. I certainly don't remember it sliding down. I don't remember it doing that. But it does clean up really well, and it looks really nice with the white thrusters in there, the black, the white, and the blue, and the light blue, like the whole like the color palette and the contrasts. It does look nice. It's clean. It's just dull, which a Doom game should never be. It should be multi-planetary, massive battles. You know, you might need resources, so you go out there with the harvester and protect the harvester from attacks, and there should be like interplanetary politics. I mean, they need to do, like, for example, a Total War Dune, because I think Dune would suit a Total War sort of style, rather than an MMO. In my opinion, I think Dune would have suited better. Oh, Doom. Sorry, I thought I didn't read that. Because I was talking about Dune. Stellar Blade has its demo out. Okay, cool. Doom Dark Ages is highly mid. It's just dull, which is Doom. Yeah. I saw. I saw. I need to sort that overlay out. What is going on with that overlay? Control F. There we go. Okay, now it should be in a better state. Not going to be. No, I don't think that overlay is going to get clipped anymore. Yeah, I saw some footage of them, and yeah, it doesn't tick any boxes for me. It looks a lot. I mean, the fact that there's no finisher, it's more like a shield bash, which doesn't look like it's got any weight behind it, and certain parts of it, I don't know. There's something about that game. This Tron game reminds me of the old game that was prequel to Tron Legacy. Okay. It's got a speedball element to it. It reminds me of a game years and years ago on the Amiga that I had called Speedball, and that was a lot of fun. But obviously, this is more polished and but sort of, it was like a top-down sport game where Speedball was a lot of fun. It really was. Yeah, I'm fucking full of Gamer Supps energy now. Woo! You like a bit of house music? You got a backpack. Packy. Gotta go fast. One of the fastest mobile suits in existence. I think the Double O Riser goes faster because of quantum not nut stuff, and the Fenix is obviously way faster than the Unicorn because it just can't be catched like the Roadrunner. But certainly, this is fast. And the good thing is, like, all these just tuck away. And so you don't really see them. It's just like, oh, you just got two regular boosters. You must be really slow. And then it's got a party piece where it just like transforms and just pretty fast, man. But it does that the Fast and the Furious bit where like he opens up his seat and does he twists his nos tap. All the thrusters come out. I'll take I'll take games of anime no one remembers for 100, please, Alex. Oh shit! There's that dude with a fucking arm. They made a fucking anime game out of that. It was actually pretty fucked up. I don't remember watching the whole show, but I know of it. I have seen like some episodes and stuff like that. I think it's X-rated in some sequences as well, like in the anime. But yeah, I know of the Cobra adventure. Right, tomorrow we are going to be trying out the lemonade gamer subs. Because I think I'm going to need more energy tomorrow. Oh, fuck. To get me in the mood for work on Thursday morning, man. I've got to go work Thursday fucking morning. I've got to get up at 6:30 to be at work for 8 o'clock. It's going to suck balls. So, the unicorn is done. What's next is the wing units and the axe, the power arm or whatever it's called. So I need to build these 3 elements or 4 elements, 2 tails, the shield. Oh, I still got to build the beam rifle as well, the beam magnum. But tomorrow we're going to be working on the rest of the backpack, which is like these wings, like the Banshee wings. And then we will make a start on the tails. And then the accessories we'll probably work on next week. But this thing is like if you've built the original unicorn, you know, it's essentially exactly the same apart from the Banshee weaponry right now. And the color scheme. So there's nothing new here. But yeah, the backpack's going to have different elements to it because the unicorn's beam sabers that slide in these slots aren't going to be used. But it still has you can still use this tonfa, and this one you won't be able to use. I mean, yeah, you can. Once it's all thingy, you can extend it, and the tonfas can be used with both weapons deployed. So that's kind of cool. If you wanted to go for that look. But I'm liking it so far. It's a big boy. It's a heavy boy. It's a tall boy. It's a chunky boy. Here it is next to a dodo. Like, for scale. Like, true to life. And this is it next to a Kinder Egg. It's pretty big. And Banana for scale. That's a big fucking thing. And it's even bigger next to Marita because she's quite small. Is she taller than Banaja? Yeah, she's taller because he's a little boy. He's a schoolboy. Bestowed with the power of the unicorn. that he just so happened to just like wander in on his dad, like, you know, in the hangar. It's like, oh, the whole place is burning down. And he's like, oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? I am your father, son. Go on wild adventures. Shoves him in the seat, just dives off and just gets blown up. What the fuck? So wild. Just imagine that. You didn't know who your dad was, but you knew who your dad was for about 2 seconds. Unicorn is a weird one, but I don't mind Unicorn as a show. Right, there we are. I'm gonna just shut up because what else is there more to say apart from we're going to be back tomorrow from 1 o'clock. I'm going to take a photograph of this so you can see it on the socials and whatnot. What shall we do? Shall we raid Drew? He's playing Stardew Valley farming. Hopefully be able to talk to him this time. So last time I raided him, he had it to followers only chat. So I said to him, it's all well and good, mate, but if you want people to interact with you, you've got to turn that shit on. Otherwise, people are not going to be able to interact with you or chat or whatever, and they're just going to get bored and leave. So hopefully he's turned that on. So we're going to raid Drew. Just got to find out where he is. So thanks, guys, for everything today. Mostly your company, because I appreciate that. Check out Drew and show him some love. And I'll be back tomorrow from 1 o'clock. I might come back tonight and play a bit of gaming because I've got nothing else to do, and I just want to. I fancy having a chill, so I might start a new playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles on the Switch. Oh yeah, it's Quacks time, so I'm going to be watching that, possibly scouring some Steam Next Fest stuff. But yeah, I'll be back later, probably maybe about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, do a couple of hours of Xenoblade Chronicles on the Switch, and yeah, I'll speak to you